Tuesday. What do we do on a Tuesday? We listen to tracks. We listen to tracks that you may not have heard before. Why? Because they're fucking fresh. That is why. Welcome to the people already in the building. Danny Carnage, Jordan Williams, Grey Jedi, Melakot, Verdroid, and I'm sure there will be a few more in a few more minutes. How is your Tuesday going? Alien Probe and Ron Begin have just turned up. Synthetic and Morgan Juniper. It's good to have you in the building this evening, my fellow Clown Army friends. Just waiting for the soundtrack to soundtrack? No, that's wrong. Intro tune to finish, and we will be underway with the show. Whatever it is that you've been doing today, it has been a wonderful day for you, and that there have been no fuck-ups in your life, and everything is wonderful. We have a computer. We have a computer that is able to stream by the look of it as well. So hopefully this evening we will get through all 40 tracks in the thread. I'm pretty sure we're going to get through all 40 tracks in the thread. It just means a 4-hour show. I mean, we did try last week, but I've only got 2 tracks in before the internet decided it wasn't going to do it. Can somebody give me some feedback on the sound, please? We all need to hail Justine Gould, because without Justine Gould we wouldn't be here tonight. Thank you very much, Adrian. Thank you very much, Synthetic. Okay, the theme tune is about to finish. Yeah, Justine Gould dragged my ass out of the fire once again, fixed my PC, new power, new graphics card. We are good to go this week. I think Verdroid's lying, keeps saying it's freezing and stuttering. I hope he's wrong. No sound. Verdroid, you're a fucking joker, mate, you really are. So here we are, URL show 240. Surprised it got past 10, if I'm honest. But we're here tonight to listen to your tracks. Just waiting for the theme tune to end. The Clown Army. I want a big thanks to Paul Nebulous for sorting out the theme tune for the show. Right, it's good to be back in the seat, and it's good to be back in the seat knowing that things are going to go well. The computer is solid. I've moved all of the files off of it that are no longer needed, so it's literally slimmed down to fuck. So everything should be a-okay for streaming this evening. Okay, so this is the shout out. This is part 2, but we didn't actually get part 1 done, and I didn't want to promote the thread because I knew that there would be 60 tracks in the thread if I did that, and that would be fucking a ridiculous 6 hours. So oh god, no, who's putting tracks in now? 3 new comments. You're all cunts. Okay. And the show gets longer. See, you do this and they put them all in the wrong order. Alright, let's see. Tracks for show 2 should be in by 6 o'clock. It's an hour and a half after 6 o'clock. You are not supposed to have those tracks played if they're not in by 6 o'clock. That's the fucking rules. Right, so let's kick off where we did last week with Diesel and Dog Ends, Suck It Up version, Tucked In Sounds. So we kind of got a little listen to this last week. And to be fair, we were very, very impressed. Yep, stream seems stable. We're streaming at 2,687 kilobytes per second. Everything looks like it's stable.
Well, we got down this morning and we counted up the change.
Alright, we can get into it this week. I can not worry about what the fuck's going on and just listen to the sodding tracks. It's fucking beautiful. Dean Daughters has just popped in. Mellicot's in as well.
Not sure what time it is.
Right, I'm going to do a little bit of sharing. And I advise you to do the same if you can. That would be amazing.
We haven't slept in 20 hours and we can barely speak.
Oh, sound does indeed sound good.
We got a diesel dog end and it's gonna be alright. We'll make it to the next place if we get a skank tonight. We got diesel dog end and it's gonna be okay. I'm telling you what we're having any other way.
Honestly, Graham, this is a fucking massive step up to the tracks that you put in before. This is a lovely roller. It's got purpose. It's got breath. There are, you know, you can feel this tune rather than it smacking you in the ears. You feel this tune. It's lovely. The vocals are great. They're really underground, dirty, gritty.
Not sure what time it is or what day of the week.
I still have no way of posting as Pierrot Acid Clown. It's driving me insane. I wonder if I can do it on the laptop, on the computer.
We'll make it to the next place if we get it.
Come in, Earth. Get an out.
Right, Graham, mate, that is an absolute fucking like a massive step up since from the last couple of tracks that you've put in. It's much more track. It rolls nicely. It was a good roller. Like I say, the vocals were really good over there. I'm gonna step this one up, and I'm gonna give you an 808. Actually, I think I gave you a solid 8 last week, but that was because I was a bit perturbed because of everything that was going on. Graham, that is, you really have listened to everything that we've said over the past few months about your tracks, and you're really beginning to form what sounds like good tracks now, which is absolutely excellent. So Graham, thank you so much for your first track tonight, and honestly, it's a step up, a massive step up. All right, next up is Charlie. We played these two last week, but unfortunately it was all glitchy as fuck. Oh, I remember this one. Sounds like Metallica at this point, mate. Nothing else matters. This point, mate. No. Don't you worry, baby. It's not your blood I promise. It's just a sorry about that. Oh yeah, I have some things to say about this. I don't know if this is actually Charlie Ryan's vocals. Probably is. But that bit for me is just so top end. It violates my ears. It's like that guitar is just so up in the top end, and it all rushes up to that top end. All right, let me just get this out of the way. Charlie, I love the rock aspect. It sounded very much like Metallica at the beginning. I like the fact that if those are your vocals, I like the fact that you're using your vocals and that you're giving us something completely different. But literally, the chorus is so top-endy that it really, really hurts my ears. Really, really does. So yeah, I just think it needs a little bit of a rejiggle in the mix stage to just pull down that really harsh tones you've got there with the distorted guitar. Other than that, I think you got a great track there. I'm not going to mark it at the moment. I'd like people were saying, your vocals sound a little bit buried in the mix, and if you can lift those a bit and bring down the harshness, you are in, my friend. Right. Moving on. Right, this is as far as we got last week. This is literally as far as we got last week. All right, let's get it on.
Philip Schofield here. Did you know you can sell your car to We Buy Any Car in 3...
Oh, God, please, Phil. Do you need the money, mate? Do you actually need the money, Phil? Do you really need the money that you're going to whore yourself out that badly to fucking WeBuyAnyCar.com? That's what you're doing, Phil. That's what you're doing. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway. Melicom. Let me just adjust some volume levels here. It's going to bang, isn't it? There we go. Yes, indeed, we are, Adrian. We're moving now. We've gotten past that fucking third track, or we're about to play that third track, which is as far as we got last week. Unfucking believable. Yeah, this is great, and we're what, a minute in? Funky electro, yeah, electronic, yeah, literally, good. We're all on the same fucking ballpark page and all that shit, singing from the same in group. Loving this bit of electro. Adrian says there needs to be a deep bass line by now. It's kind of there, there is a bass in it. It's not massive. Chugging along absolutely lovely, and it's captured my attention, so yeah, lifetime versus top shop chat. Let's just change that over here. Alright, we're there. Dr. Vimto in the building, how's it going, my man? We haven't seen a track from you for ages, mate. And if you put a track in, we can get your YouTube up a little bit, because I can ask people to like your page. So chuck a track in at some point, mate. I know you've made a few recently. Chances are we're going to play it this week, because literally this is as far as we got last week before I decided to pull the plug, which was a real shame. But I kind of expected Shadow 13 to be a bit of a bitch, and it turned out that Shadow 14 was the bitch. But it was around my birthday, and I fucking hate my birthday, so yeah, Russ is in the building. How's it going? Dean saying needs more low end and volume on drums and bass. I mean, it could do with it, but everything seems to be there. Don't forget, it's an electro track, so it doesn't need to be knocking down doors. It needs to be groovy and funky, which this one's doing in speedfuls. Sapro, evening, sorry I'm late, been rewiring the studio. Yeah, mine's not even wired up at the moment. Might even play a bit of your set from the weekend, Sapro. Robin's in. Hi Robin, how's it going? This has accomplished that goal in spades, absolutely. Flo TFPB is in the building, how's it going? Okay, Melicott, great fucking track. I'm going to give you an 808 on this one as well. I would really like to hear an album full of this stuff. Again, if I was working in kitchens and I was looking for something to entertain me whilst I'm chopping veg for fucking 6 hours a day, this would go on. It moves along nicely. It's got a lovely electro groove to it. I have nothing bad to say about this track. Dean said that the drums and the bass could be lifted a bit. I can kind of see that. I don't think it really needs it, but yeah, awesome fucking track. Right, we're 3 tracks in. We're further than we were last week. Okay, who's this? It said this may sound familiar. Oh, okay. Okay. This one he put in a couple of weeks ago, and we had some feedback on it, and I'm guessing he's changed it. Says loving this, would love the synth line with a sub as well underneath. So yeah, he's just backing up what Dean said, just stick a little bit more bass in your track and you're there. Oh, haven't changed the song by the way. I thought you were. DJ Norman says, this makes me want to get mad with a pair of scissors. Don't run with those scissors. Love the switch. That's great. Going to give you a 9 on that one. That was lovely. The breakdown in the middle was just what the song required to give it a little bit of breath from that absolutely banging away in the land of hardcore. I like this kind of stuff. You know, if you were on a dance floor at 5:30 p.m. and this came on, you'd literally be punching the fucking air and grabbing your penis as you're punching the air. So yeah, awesome track. DJ Norman says, reminds me of the STS parties we went to in the early 2000s. Melicott gives it a 9 as well, so does Jason Marsh. And Flo says that was sick. Yeah, Divine Masculine always comes up with some really good hardcore, hardstyle, whatever the hell you want to call it, for us. You know, it's a bit early in the thread for this one, but you know, nothing bad to say about that track at all. Maybe a touch too short, but you know, depends on where you're going to be and what you're doing and why you have made the track. You know. Anyway, next up. Oh, is this a Sour Alien? Oh no. Oh, Waveman. Oh, okay. I hope he's in the building. I can't remember his real name right now, but this is Waveman AV, and this guy popped up about 2 months ago, and his first track was good, and his second track was fucking blinding, and it, like, everybody was like, that's a really good fucking track, really complex, really nice, really good. So let's see what he's got for us tonight. Joy in Suffering. Like I say, if you know a producer, get them to put a track in. No, Divine Masculine, honestly, don't worry. That's one of the, he says, I will try and send my tracks later in the show. No, don't do that at all. Do not do that at all. Put your tracks in wherever you like, because that's one of the joys of the URL. You never know what you're going to get when you're going to get it. And we almost had a new camera today. I had to buy a new hard drive for Cloudfest 9, and I was hoping to pick up a webcam at the same time. But unfortunately, Curry's no longer sell webcams. Not where I expected it to go. Beard 14, Waveman here, excellent. Oh, it's Nate, isn't it? It's Nate's your real name. Glad to have you on the show, mate. Where are you going to go with it? Okay, I did not expect that at all. After your past couple of tracks, I did not expect this one to be so low-key. Fucking beautiful, though. really something I'd listen to, and I don't know where I would listen to it in my life, but fuck me, it's absolutely stunning. Yes, Morgan, sort of blissful. Millicott says, smoke this, dude. I've got one wrapped and ready, don't you worry. But it's going to be a fucking 4, nearly 5 hour show. I can feel it. Apparently, drum brute impact was used for the drums. Oh yeah, I can appreciate chilled music. And again, if you're, you know, if you're in a setting where the sun's going down, you got a beer in a hand, spliff, lady to the left of you, this is what you want to be listening to, right? You got some wine and you got a candle, you know. This is the shit that you want to be fucking bumping on the stereo or the mini rig or whatever. Again, not my thing, but it deserves licking a 9. It really does, because it was so beautiful. Moves along nicely. Pads were great. Drums were good. There was nothing that was in the wrong place. So yeah, like Millicott gives it a 808, which is literally licking a 9, and Jason Marsh gives it a 8.7. So, or needle falling out of your arm, says Jason Marsh. Yeah, literally. Not that I've had any needles in my arm apart from blood tests when I go for STDs. So, Waveman, thank you so much for joining the collective known as the URL. We really, really like your stuff, and your stuff is so varied as well. Like I say, the 3 tracks that you've put in have been completely different. Completely different. Who this? Someone. Oh, it's Dr. Vimto. Here we go. Retribution by Dr. Vimto. Right, this guy's got almost no subscribers to his YouTube channel, which means he cannot stream. So literally, we're doing a bit of promo for the guy at the moment. I've just put a link to the track in the thread. If you can go over there, set the track going, and then subscribe to his channel, just so that he doesn't have to fucking stream to Facebook anymore, because Facebook's dead and dying. So let's try and lift this guy's YouTube profile so that he can actually start streaming there. You need 100 subscribers, and he's got 20 at the moment. So yeah, just pop over to the link. No worries, Flo, thank you. Yenti's already been here before and says sweet liquid, so let's listen to it. 7 minutes might be a bit long, fella. I'm pretty sure I'm subbed. Yeah, I am subbed. Not a problem, Neil, not a problem at all. Like I say, if Dr. Wiggly. Mr. Wiggly's just joined us. I hope your stream went okay earlier, my man. Inky says subbed as well. Don't forget that if you sub to a channel, you must watch 3 minutes of the video, otherwise the sub won't take hold. So just leave this one muted in the background and sub to him after the track finishes. Because you write some really, really good stuff. Go on, do it. Low and slow feel after what's his name? Oh god, I can't remember it now. Oh, Divine Masculine. Literally everything's just kind of slowed down. Oh, apparently John Alchemy says a comment will stick the sub. Ah, okay.
It's happened.
Mr. Wiggly says, Dr. Wiggly, just lie down over there, please. Just as long as it's not a prostate exam, Dom. 4 minstrels in the building! Warren has a track in the show, but it's a little later on. And there is a glitch that has been discovered within the Wix website. If you're on an Android phone, you're really going to struggle to post your track to the thread. So don't buy an Android phone. Warren says he loves a prostate exam. Well, Dr. Wiggly is willing to do it for you. this 7 minutes is going to be a bit long on this one, unless it does something really dramatic within the next couple of minutes. But it's lush, you know? It's sedate, subdued. Melicott says 9 again. I don't think I'm going to quite go up to a 9. Depends on what dynamics happen from now until the end of the track.
Into your memory. They mold you into the person you will become. You don't even realize.
Oh no, Dr. Vinto, you're okay for overstepping the 5 minutes. It's just if people are, you know, like people are much used to shorter length tracks, and if you're going to do a 7 minute epic thing, then you've got to have the dynamics to cope with that 7 minute track. So there's no time limit here anymore. We'll play till the end. That's what we do these days. But yeah, just for fatiguing on the ears.
You don't even realize it's happened. It's happened. It's happened. Memory.
Nice. I mean, it's beautiful, it's absolutely beautiful, but if you've got 7 minutes, you've got to have the dynamics within the track. You can't just have like the same kind of loop rolling over and over. Also, Dr. Vinto, as soon as you're in, what did you use to create this? Because I know you've got a bunch of modular there as well, and I believe you work in Logic. I'm not 100% sure on that though. Yeah, Dean, I agree with you totally. I might up the vocal a bit and turn it up a dB. Oh, I might HP the vocals a bit and turn it up a dB. Yeah, absolutely. High pass. Yeah. Danny says getting lost in this track.
It's happened.
Jason Morris says, have you finished with the needle? Give me a minute. Yeah, high pass. I got that. And to be fair, I do exactly that with my vocals on the 555. It's got an isolator on it, which is basically bass, middle, and treble, and that's, you know, how I get that there. Okay, so Dr. Vinto says, only done in Logic using Spectrasonics Omnisphere 2.5. Sometimes I'm going to work with sometime I'm going to work on a Eurorack album. We'd like to see that, fella. Asio Head's just joined us. How's it going, my man?
You don't even realise it's happened. It's happened.
Ah, John, yeah, absolutely. Some stabs with long delay feedback would fit really nicely. Mr. Wiggly agrees that Omnisphere rocks so much. Ah, Dean, beautiful way, beautiful. I'd love to have you on the show, mate, I really would. Dean says, vibe on this one is on point. Just could use a tiny bit more TLC. Asio's Head says, all good. And yeah, Dean Daughters agrees with the stabs. I love stabs. You know, and John Alchemy's right here. They would fit beautifully over the track. Bring the vocal up a little bit and maybe shorten it a touch. You've got lovely movement going on there, but it's within the same theme. I'm still going to give you a solid fucking 8.5, I think, mate. Yeah, the vibe's there, everything is there. I just think it needs to shrink it down a little bit and have a few more elements in there just to loosen it up from the core of what it is. All right, let's just go over to his channel and see. It doesn't tell you. Doesn't tell you. Oh, 28 subscribers. Excellent. We've just upped to subscriber count by 8 people. Dr. Vinto, if you keep doing this over the next couple of weeks, we'll hit more people and we can raise your YouTube channel up a bit more so that you can stream there. So you're not forced to just completely do it to Facebook, which is a dying platform at the moment. Anyway, but it's great to see a track from you in the thread. Thank you so much. Oh, I was going to... we'll do that at 9 then. At 8:30 rather.
Hazard avoidance. It's a big part of driving.
Not even going to get bogged down into that. So this is not Cheeky Boy, this is Morgan Juniper, and I mistakenly said it was Cheeky Boy last week and I was very fucking wrong. So Morgan's music. Dr. Vimto says, I have plenty of tracks to submit over the week's mark. Maybe 10 new ones this month. That's fucking brilliant. Yes, John Alchemy, there is indeed a minimum subs for streaming. You have to have 100 subs for streaming on YouTube, I believe. Yeah, I can see the orbital vibe going on with this one. What's in the sandwich? Tonight we are eating ham and cheese and beetroot. I missed tea, dinner, like whatever the hell you want to call it. I do know I need a coffee. Okay. Danny kind of just got fucking brilliant eyesight because he said, so this was made on a phone? Not quite, I believe it was started on a phone. Started life on an Android phone, transferred to a PC using Bluetooth, then arranged and processed further. Quick, 3 minutes, 26 seconds, arrangement knocked up, put through ozone elements and exported. I like this one, Morgan. Big atmosphere going on, big atmosphere. Welcome to the party, Synth Addict. Wonder what the rant's going to be about tonight. Acid line is sweet as fuck, bubbles along with the rest of it. Morgan, lovely track. Somebody said Orbital, and I think that they were referring to this track. That sounded really, really good. Nice and together. Acid line was lovely. All the noises were in place. Track was really fucking good. Like, really fucking good. Professor Digby has just joined us and said, I literally finished work just now. I did 4 hours of overtime and someone had better play me something that's worth making a 9 right now. Also, hi gang. Yeah, really, really good track, Morgan. Your production style is getting better and better. Like I say, before you kind of had like 2 to 4 lead lines kind of like clashing with each other, but still working. You're not really doing that anymore, and that's fine. But don't lose what you want, you know, your style, trying to please a dance floor, you know, incorporate some of that back in it. A very, very good track. I think I'm going to give you a solid 8 on it. It could be a little bit longer, you know. We said Dr. Vimto's track was a little bit long. That one might have been a little bit short, but it got its point across in the 3 minutes that it was playing there. Great track, Morgan. Great track. Your production skills are fucking really, really good, mate. And you can hear everybody getting better and better, like massively. Is this? Oh, it's Pro Tension. Oh my god, we haven't seen a track from him for fucking time. He sent me his Clownfest set, and the set was labelled Video Cook. Oh. So let's see what Chris is going to do. I keep getting this guy's last name so wrong. Jason, that's hilarious. You prefer cheeky boy.
I want to say basic, but I'm going to say open and spacey. Again, this is going to be at the beginning of a night, I think. I so wish Lindsay was in the building. She paints lovely, wonderful pictures with music. Yeah, Flo says I agree. Show starter for sure, absolutely.
So I guess my 135 BPM techno. It was almost business techno, and I'm gonna give this one licking an 8. It was just a little open for me. When Chris put stuff in, I expected it to be like massively banging away in the land of hardcore, and that one quite wasn't. That was just like a slow introduction to the set. Well, then there's nothing wrong with that, and that has its place in music as well. Again, at the beginning of the show. So yeah. I just felt like it was a bit open and a bit airy, but nothing wrong with it per se. But it just felt a little bit open and airy to me. Yes, business techno is mainstream techno that just you know, you see all those live streams and literally it's or it's just boring, and it goes along at 135 beats per minute, and it does nothing and goes nowhere and has one synth line in it. Business techno. Boring as fuck. Right, next. Okay, Umbro Man. Didn't you put this one in a couple of weeks back? No, because I would have liked it. I don't know, it sounds like the one that was in the other week. Ah, same video. Okay. Threw me off guard there, you really did. Little track, this one. Russ says, touching on Detroit techno here. Kurt's back and says, love the acid. And Jordan's message was retracted. I wonder if that was YouTube that retracted it or yourself. Saying it's very Aphex Twin. I'm really not a fan of Aphex Twin. I'm really not. I'd call this one moody electro. Yes, John Alchemy, absolutely. Right up Fnatic 12,000 Street. Needs a bigger cowbell though. Alan Kent says, brave tune, I think it works. Cool, yeah, absolutely. Moody, electro vibe going on there. Again, I would have bought this album to listen to in kitchens. Just the thing you want to keep you bopping along. You don't want it, you don't want it raging away in the land of fucking hardcore. You just want something ticking over in the background just to keep your mind active while you're doing fucking, the most boring job in the world of just chopping fucking veg and keep chopping veg. So good track. I liked it. A little bit moody, and that's probably where my score is going to lie on this. I'm going to give it a 707. It's nice. I would listen to it in the kitchen, but you know, I'm more come from like a dance floor vibe, you know, so that's what I'm looking for with tracks. To like, how would they make me be on a dance floor? And this one to me is more working in a kitchen rather than having it large on the dance floor. Kurt said I like it, give it 8.5. Morgan Junifer says 8.5, and Jordan Willem gives it 20 out of 20. John Alchemy, the acid was indeed very, very sweet, very, very understated, just a little hint of the acid in there, but it really, really, really worked. Okay, well, let's do that now. Okay, so at the weekend I played in Glastonbury. And this is Sapro's set from Glastonbury. Who you can catch at Clownfest. So we don't have to mark this is just part of his live show. I just thought I'd, he's in the building right now. Again, I've watched this guy over about 3 years, maybe 4 years now, and his sets just get better and better. I will be putting this up on my YouTube page, because I think it's good enough too, and I'd like to promote Bob a little bit more. So if you ever see Sapro on a poster, this is how his stuff sounds live. And of course at this point I was shitting my pants somewhere waiting for my set. Just pop it on a bit. Says Bloomin' popped out and I come back and I'm on! Yes, Bob, we're just lamenting over how good that your sets have gotten over the past few years. Your rig is super sweet, it's super small as well. Compact is the better word for it. You got an MPC-X, two mono stations, two MAMs, and TD3, and a Pro 1. Yeah, honestly, his stuff's really, really good. And he had the bod theme tune in there as well. I think we're in the intro to a track now. It's an MPC-X, Inky. So yeah, that's Rob's set, and this is a bit of me. This dude, I was like, does anybody want to come up and have a go on the beast? And they were all like, nah, he's joking, he's never going to let you do it. And then this guy steps up on stage and there we go, we just kind of jammed out together. He was like, mate, that was amazing. I'm like, you'll never see Lab 4 doing that, bitches. You'll never see Lab 4 doing that. Bob from the weekend. I had a fucking blast and a ball doing that. Thank you so much, Rob, for getting me the booking. That was awesome. I've already just done that one. So we are here. And I keep getting this guy confused with Divine Masculine, and he's not Divine Masculine whatsoever at all. No advert? I am shocked. Oh, this is inverted. Okay, okay. Techno! Michael Bass just joined us. How's it going, my man? So my set is already on YouTube. I'm going to put mine, Rob's, and the Street House Mafias together in one big long one and pop that out to YouTube as well. He said your set was ace mark. I wrote it in about 2 weeks, and it, to be fair, it was a clusterfuck of noises, but it came together on the night, so I'm happy about it. Stickness has just joined us as well. I believe you've got a track in the show. Nice pace. Oh, no. Says I give it 80 out of 90. That's a high praise for this one. Danny Carnage, who knows what he's doing, so solid track. Much more needs to be done to this one. I'd probably end up mixing this one in some of my sets as well. Just makes me want to get to a dance floor and fucking dance. Gear Geek says 9 dancing cats, and that's exactly what we want. So yeah, great bit of techno. So far, the greatest techno track we've had in this evening, and that really appeals to me. That's why I gave it a licking a 9. I'm a sucker for hard techno. If it's got an acid line in there, then I'm literally on at the front by the fucking speakers. So yeah, licking a 9 on that one.
Wake up to milk in glass bottles, fresh fruit and veg.
I don't want to get in a rant about you're not a baby cow, so you shouldn't be drinking milk. People just... Anyway, we'll not do that. So this is a new person. LSRA 23 family. Okay. New person to the show. Let's dive right in. Interesting collection of noises going on in this one. Nice horror vibes. Some sounds are like the Videodrome score. I feel some of them could be pulled up in the mix a little bit. I'm not so keen on that kick. It sounds like a tom. Than I have. Jesus fucking Christ. I bet you're all watching it on massive fucking screen, aren't you? Maybe let's pull this one a little forward. There we go. Yeah, we may not get the whole 9 minutes. 9 minutes is a bit taking the piss. That's 2 tracks worth. Is this a K-hole? Yeah, absolutely. I've got glasses, Dean. And they make me look like Heston Blumenthal. That's me with glasses. That's what I look like. But yeah, literally, I can fucking read shit. That badger says, I'll tell you when it's... Oh, Christ almighty, let's leave those on. right now and you're ready to take the piss out of TV tours. That's true, I am Harry Hill. In fact, we need a sock puppet here, you know? Someone want to come and lie down here and just put their hand up every 5 minutes? That'd be awesome. Ridiculously subtle transitions. I'm taking these right off my fucking face then. Due to illness tonight, the role of Mark Gardner will be played by Moby. No! Yeah, nice and all, but that is half a CF set. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm going to pop it on a little bit. Absolutely, it needs more something. I did say that. I was like, welcome to the URL, very subtle track. I mean, it gets going kind of like towards the end, but it's a 9-minute long track. Your ears are just getting... See, now it's rocking. Gear Geek says, big love for the sound selection. Yeah. I just think that this one was a little too long. The track itself was kind of subtle. There was no hit you over the head sounds out of it. It's very nicely created, but I just think that your ears are going to get a little bit fatigued. And like I say, towards the end, it got much more go-y than it was at the beginning. So. Again, I think I'm going to give this one a 707. It was too subtle for me. Somebody said that the movement was really subtle, and it was really subtle. So yeah, moving on. I'm trying to get through them quite quickly this evening because we have a lot of tracks in the thread. No, we're not even like halfway through yet. Oh, quick advert for Photoshop. Oh, that Annie College. Sit back. 4 minutes, 59 seconds, and I guarantee you it's going to be banging. Oh, this dude's just picked up a tracker. I wonder if this is the part of his tracker obsession these days. Yeah, Gear Geek, absolutely. For me, it was an 8. Not a dance floor banger, but I enjoyed it. Absolutely. It's just a little bit too subtle for me. I mean, the track worked. The whole thing worked, and the progression as it went on was really nice, but it just took a long time to get there. Yeah, he's figuring the tracker out. Oh. This is not the guy who bravely ripped out a Model D and threw it out the window. Yeah, that video can be seen. Let's see if I can find it. there is literally someone that throws his Model D out the window. I think it was the Strip Guild, oh, about that. Yeah, Danny's only had this thing like a fucking 2 weeks or some shit. Yeah, for dollars, this is 11 out of 10, absolutely. I get the feeling we're going to hear a lot of this kind of stuff coming from Danny now. Danny says that 1 week at the time of making this track. Not bad, fella, not bad at all. Is becoming so much cleaner and crisper these days. It really, really is. Yellow says, just tuned in, gonna rewind. There's been some good tracks so far, fella. So that was Danny Carnage with his new tracker, and I honestly believe that we're going to hear a lot more stuff like that coming from Danny's studio, which is absolutely fine by me. Like I say, I'm pretty sure I gave it Licking a 9. The only reason it wasn't over a 9 is because I'm not that keen on liquid drum and bass, but really, really, really nice track. Danny says, I find myself sitting with the tracker on its own in my living room or even in bed writing the tracks, then tracking them back to the rig to fill them out. Yep. That's literally, and like me and Danny did a little interview the other day, which you'll see like in the next coming weeks. I'm doing a special for his album as well, and there is a space here in the Beast that where I want breakbeat loops in, and the tracker seems to be the thing that I could put in there and make the loops, you know, on the tracker. But I think I want the MPC-1 to load loops into it and then have all the other bells and whistles that go on around it. So I'm still undecided about that. Really, really am. But yeah, Danny, absolutely awesome track. Keep pumping them out. Also, Danny's on a rampage to do 1 track a week, which is fucking impressive, you know. That means I'll have 52 tracks by the end of this year, which is fucking insane. Yeah, Dean, you seem to have a problem with this. Tracker is mono though. Mono samples only. I'm not sure why that would make much of a difference when I've only got 1 hole to go out from here into the MX. I've got 1 channel here ready for it. And it is a mono channel, so even if I had stereo samples, would they even work in the mono hole? I don't know. So, moving on. Danny Carnage with another fucking banger. A little bit liquid for me, mate, but I liked it. I'm a tracker fanboy now. You really, really are, aren't you, Danny? Alrighty, who's next? Oh, go away.
What happened was, we're driving through the neighborhood. It's about 11 o'clock at night. And
this is Russ.
Noticed that coming toward us in the night sky are these pale amber lights like nothing I've ever seen before. They were about a dozen of them flying in staggered pairs. They're approaching from the south about 1,000 feet up in the air. And they were 2 Falcons, 2 Moody helicopters, and they were moving
Yeah, exactly. So you only get one. So like mono sample, stereo samples, literally no good. Synthetic says no direct sampling or expression on the tracker, but they can get great sound. Yeah, absolutely.
They just disappeared into the ether, like they moved into a higher dimension. It was unbelievable.
Like to know which beautiful human bought me this. All the fucking card said was from the Clown Army. But who?
Why is space exploration so important to you?
Tim, 10 tracks is an hour, mate. So we got 2 hours still left to go. And I'm thinking that this one's going to be a 4-hour show because there are 40 tracks in the thread. Of Tylee, let's light one up. You always write some absolutely fucking beautiful stuff, mate. I love the UFO or UAP as it is. Oh, is that it? Oh, that is it. It's over. That didn't feel like 5 minutes whatsoever at all. Beautiful track, mate. Absolutely beautiful track. Another kitchen track for me, this one. Whilst you're just getting ready for service, this would be on and ticking away in the background so that your mind doesn't get fucking bored to fuck. That was absolutely lovely, mate. I'm going to give you an 808 on that one. Bit chilled. Nothing wrong with being a bit chilled, though. Would I do anything to that one? Not at all. Not at all. Flo gave it a 9.2. Stickness says 808. DJ Normal Norman says win. So, yeah. Oh, Todd's just joined us as well. Todd, you've got a track in the show coming up in a bit. So, that was from Russ. Russ, great track, mate. You write some absolutely beautiful stuff, and it's a pleasure to have you involved. 10 Mil gave it a 909. John Acme gives it a 9, and Morgan Juniper gave it an 8.5 plus. So, we're all around about the same sort of theory on this one. Okay, where are we now? Placeholder. Who's placeholder? Okay, and who are you? Love that people are putting placeholders in.
I'm Jason Donovan, People's Postcode Lottery's new ambassador. And
oh, brilliant. Jason Donovan is the People's Postcodes Lottery ambassador. Fan-fucking-tastic. Why would people on SoundCloud need to know this? Strap in, bitches. It's the victory race. I'll give you a link to Russ's track in a minute. Give me a minute. Okay, so Professor Dictaby says the MPC one takes away all the fun. It has everything in a box and basically makes the rest of your entire synth rig redundant. And it would, you're correct, if I was going to use all the bells and whistles for it. I just want it for loops, and I want it for the chaos pad function that it's got with the loops. That's literally all I want it for. I may end up sequencing some synths with it afterwards, but I don't know. Sounds drunk as fuck, mate! You just think it's going to get into a beat, and then it doesn't. Sounds like you're trying to be tuneful this time, okay? Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Synthetic. The Force is great all in one, but it's bulky and cumbersome to use with all the menu dive in. I agree. There we go. This is what we want. Yes, brutal, brutal, destroy all enemies, yes! Okay, you get the night. Start off melodic and then you hit us with those big kick drums. Love it. It's going to get louder as well. Yes! I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm quite an angry fellow. And this speaks to my dark heart. Of course it gets louder. It's Kay Van der Hayden. Kay Van der Hayden does not adhere to any musical fucking structure or you know, or organization skills at all. He just does what the fuck he wants to do. And yes, sometimes it can be over musical masturbation is what it can be, you know. Sometimes it can be overkill, but that's why we fucking love it. Kay, thank you so much for your contribution to tonight's show. Got me all fired up, and that's what we want. Right, who's next? Because I guarantee it's not going to be as fucking hardcore as that. DJ Jones. Oh god, it's a 7-minute track. Vivavi Mice Acid Mix. Oh, Viavi Mice. Okay. And again, jumping from one style to the other. We've just got Kay at the end of the night, and now we're DJ Jones has brought us back to the beginning of the night. Birdroid wants to know what the spectral visualizer says, please, Dean. Oh, is Tony Duncan in the building? Melicott says the visualizer is dead. Good afternoon, Tony Duncan. How's it going, my man? I don't think we've got you in for Clownfest 9, and that is a real disappointment to me. Ten viewers left in the last track, and you know. No, Tony, it's not a problem. It just, you know, I like your stuff a lot, and it's really nice to see new stuff coming from you. I'm not going to pressure you if you're having, you know, if you've got things to be doing, then you know, it's not a problem. Yes, Dean Daughters, slap that like button. About a 4-hour show. Todd says, second thing I slapped after joining the show. Thank you so much. Tony says, this is the kind of 303 acid line I can hang with. Yeah, it's very well done. Very well. DJ Jones's tracks are always very well done. Everything in the right place, nothing overlapping. Badger says, and Bad Badger, by the way, is great to have you back on the show. Not usually a fan of this guy's style, but cannot deny his skills, absolutely. Again, I take most of his stuff and pitch it up to 160, and it sounds good. But again, though, you cannot deny the skills in this track. It moved on nicely, it progressed really, really well. Each noise had its own little slot and thing to do, nothing overlapped. The whole thing moved along nicely, the acid line was just sublime. Solid 8. Again, just touch on the light side for me. Doug says this works really well after a day at work with a bottle of red wine. I love it. Yeah, chill. Not in your face, not ambient, just chill. Oh yeah, I can get behind this. You know, it doesn't need to be fast. Just sup in whatever it is you're supping, cider, wine, whatever. And yeah, this is playing in the background and everything's sweet and groovy. Flo says that bass line is so sick. DJ Jones writes some absolutely amazing stuff. He really, really does. Oh, I forgot to give a link for Russ's stuff. Damn it. Let's see if I can go back and find it. Absolutely beautiful, David. Absolutely beautiful. Not really massively my thing, but I can appreciate the work that went into that and how good you made it sound, honestly. He said the other week that he could probably write tracks in his sleep with his eyes closed and his hands tied behind his back. I don't doubt it. I literally don't doubt it. Honestly, this man has got like 663 releases out there. There must be something in there that is going to tickle your fancy. David, it'd be nice to see you do some more hardcore type stuff, but that was absolutely stunning. There was nothing, and I mean nothing, I would do to that track to improve it. It was already of a fucking ridiculously high standard. Oh, Oldie Toffee, where are you? Oldie Toffee, your track's gone. No. That does mean we can move on a little bit, which is great, though. Oh, the Bad Badger. Okay, let's see what you got for us, fella.
I'm a scientist searching for sustainable solutions. And I'm good.
No, you're not. You're just after another way to make a buck. You got blah, 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 bastards. Off you go. Bad Badger. Mind if I put on some music? There we go.
What happened?
Okay, there's the link for Russ's track that I promised to put up just now. And we are with the Bad Badger. Yeah, DJ Jones's tracks always go down well. Even if they're not particularly your style, you can appreciate how well the tracks have been fucking made. And literally just awesome, awesome, awesome tracks. Yes, Tony, I agree with you. A little bit more clarity would be nice on this one. It's all there. there it is, 137 BPM, the nearly finished Let's See What the Clown Army Thinks mix. Love it. And yes, we will be able to come to the Angry Dome soon, Bad Badger, and do another one from yours. Okay, so Bad Badger says, I honestly thought I'd got a better sound than this. This sounds muffled compared to how I remember it. Just needs a little rejiggle in the mix, mate. Like it, really, really like it. Just needs a little bit more clarity. Honestly, the track is there. I'm not going to mark it because it would be unfair, because I'll be marking it in a muffled state. But the track's there. You're looking at licking a 9 once you've sorted this one out. Yes, time for change. Takes me back to the cluster days. 100%. Thank you very much for sticking around. I appreciate that it's 10:15 over there in Europe right now. Oh, Prof, before you go, oh no, don't worry about it. I'll show you next week. I've still got a PDB sticker underneath my TR8. Everything is here for this track. Everything is here for this track. Just want it a little bit clearer. Don't fall off. Right, so I've got this on the front of my TR8, PDB, and then on the back, we've got that, which I didn't realise. Professor Dig the Beat. Yeah, see, like Bad Badger, we think the track is solid as fuck. We just want to hear it a little bit more. Yeah, see, Todd agrees. I do really like this, even if it's a little muddy. Nice track. I think I'm going to leave it there. We've got another minute to go, but we kind of get where you're going from with this one. Lovely techno track, really, really nice. Progressed nicely. You just need a little bit of it in the mix to bring out the sound, the clarity a little bit more. That's literally it. The rest of the track sounds solid as fuck, mate. Glad that you're producing again and that you're back with the Clown Army, mate. It's really, really good to see. So yeah, I'm not going to mark that one. What I'd like you to do, Bad Badger, is maybe revisit it and see. Oh, damn. Oh, that was that one. Okay, yeah. So, can't remember what I was saying. Anyway, Todd, you're up next. All I Want by Todd Longmire. Another bloody 7-minute long track. None of you want me to go fucking home tonight, do you? Not what I expected, Todd. Okay, so now we're about to have the KRK debate. Bad Badger says, if I invest in just one set of proper audio speakers, what would people recommend? And go! Everybody, what monitors are you using? I using a set of missions, and they came to Jimmy Scavenger about 15 years ago, and now they're in my studio now. So I'm using a set of missions. Yes, Dynamix is in the building. Time for Change says, is this last week's catch-up? Yes. I'm doing all of the show this week because we did none of it last week. We got 3 tracks in last week. Okay, so Yamaha 8s seem to be quite popular. If Tony Duncan's using them, I would recommend those. John Alchemy's using a pair of Pierrot Dynamics DT990. Oh, Pro headphones. Stickness is using something called VONYX. I've never heard of those. Flo is using a pair of KRKs. Mills using some Cali Pro 8s. So yeah, what are you all using as monitors? Uh, 4-hour show, time for change. I kind of knew it'd be a 4-hour show. Warren uses a pair of Behringer MS-20s. Jen uses some HS7s. Oh dear. Dean says, all said and done, I'm not at all happy with my monitors. Focal Shape 6. Ron's using a set of I can never pronounce this. You read them. Head says, one set you mean for mixing and listening to music? KRK V series, Focal Shape series. And Dean just before that said he's not that interested in them. 10mm JLB 6S sit alongside the Cali's 8s. That's another one for the KRKs, synthetics. KRK 6. Monitor since I spent all my money on synths. Yeah, I agree, right? Bad Badger says, as your head, just forgetting my mixes right. Dynamix KRK Rocket 5s with a KRK 10-inch sub. Russ says all his mixes are done on HD 280s Pro headphones, £80. Danny Oscar says Tannoy Reveal 502 Plus. So there are so many out there, so many out there. It literally is a minefield. SAO Head says the Focal or Yamaha HS then. One Minstrel says got a Rockets, KRK Rocket 6S, but never used them. Fox family's in. How is it going, Andrew Fox? Is that Andrew Fox or is that Patrick? Yeah, Flo says, is it not Genelec? Yes, possibly. DJ Norman said it's all about getting used to how it should sound on your system. And then Warren, just beneath it, says, where did he say that? He said, I know my old ones are best. Jordan Williams says, show some love for the Clown Army. Please do. Smash that like button, give us a share. We're about halfway through the show now. nice icy tune, 8.5 cats. I was going to give it a solid 8. It's really, really not my thing, but it is. The production on this is absolutely amazing. It's literally, it's radio ready. It's dance floor ready. No, Roger, not yet. Yeah, straight to radio, this one. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Bass line's lovely, vocal fits really well. There we go, Jen, exactly. Whack the BPM up a bit and it'd be really nice. Yeah, absolutely. So I believe I gave it a solid 8. You cannot deny the production techniques within this one. Todd, that's an absolutely stunning track. Radio ready right now. Ibiza ready right now. Oh no, we've got bots. Let me just get on this a minute. Fuck, I might have to make somebody admin. There's Todd. Let's go there. Oh, Danny, you're up next. Whilst I sort out the bots. Well, the bots are a little early this week. They don't usually come in until about 3 hours. This reminds me of something. I often wonder if the bots are actually YouTube to seeing whether or not we care about our channels. Quick chuck a few bots in, they're doing well. Let's see if they actually give a shit about our channel. From this guy at Kleinfest 9, day 4 I think it is. Oh, I should mention that actually before we end the show. Track they put in was like so left field, so off the wall, so quirky, and yet it keeps coming back, which is fucking amazing. feels like we're getting a sort of down-tempo show tonight, and you know that's not a problem. We've only had 2 techno tracks in tonight, and the rest of them have been kind of borderline ambient, which is, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, again, this is a little out of my comfort zone, so it makes it a little bit difficult to mark. Like I say, it sounded a little bit 8-bitty to me for a while, but it was all there. It was a happy, fun track. It sounds joyous, you know. I don't quite know where I would score this one because, like I say, it's a little out of my comfort zone. So I think, well, I'm going to slap a 707 on it. Nice track, just not my kind of thing, really, which is a real shame. Okay, so Danny is in the place as well. 10 mil says 909. Fuck that, 10 all day long. And Flo gave it a 6.9. So you never really know. Like, that's what I like about Danny when he puts his tracks in. They're not conventionally like dance, you know, but they are tracks and we can listen to them. Again, I'm not too sure where I would listen to that one in my daily life. But that's what I like, you know. Just because I'm predominantly a techno producer and like techno doesn't mean to say that you have to chuck techno tracks in. You have to chuck the tracks that you make in because you're the people that make the URL so special. All right, let's just quickly give a plug for this.
Fuck, shit, cunt, dick, whore.
Eric, what in the fuck are you doing now?
Hey, Clown Army, what's up? Don't mind me, just recording my voice for the next URL challenge over here. Let's hop out and talk about it. Woo! That's better, y'all. So, for the next URL challenge, we want to see you guys make a track using only samples of your own voice. It doesn't matter the method you use to arrange those samples, but all of the sounds in your track have to originate from samples of your own voice. So, I think it's very important that with this challenge, you guys show us the samples you use, you know? Turn that camera around, let's see you guys recording your own voice. So with that said, now, 28. That's the deadline, folks. You already know what happens if you forget that date. It's a special date. It's Clown Fest, baby! So let's get them in. Let's see what you guys can do. Let's have fun. Let's get creative. And let's sample them voices, motherfuckers. So, it's a little hot out here. I'm going to get in the pool.
Whoops! Never mind. Placing Bonsai up next. Oh, let's just turn that down a bit. That's going to be loud as fuck. Basically what I was saying is I'm going to get the K oscillator out and I'm going to do I'm going to record and sample live on air. I was going to do a big edited thing, but I won't be able to do that live. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the K oscillator out and I'm going to beatbox and then use the vocoder to make sounds, and I can do that live on the night, so we'll see how that is. Roger Jennings, I'm struggling to find your track. I've seen it, it's definitely in the thread, I'm not sure I've hit it this time. Yeah, Jason says almost Captain Timrib style, I agree.
Ship ahoy!
Oh.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Punch. You're wet.
This means war! War! This means war!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yeah, Jen, it's very close to being track of the night for sure. There is absolutely nothing I would do to change that track. I think that track moved along exactly how it should do. Every noise was where it needed to be in its right place. There was no clashes going on. Nothing was fighting with each other. It was just beautiful from start to finish. It had pace. It had some acid noises. It was really, really nice. And yeah, I believe that this is probably track of the night for me too. Simply because it appealed to me. It just really spoke to me. Really good track. So yeah, track of the night. Don't need to give it a score. Well done, Blazing Bonsai. Weight Crushers, you're up next.
At Myra, we believe your bathroom should be your sanctuary.
Why are you advertising bathrooms on SoundCloud? Like, surely you should have tailored adverts about music on SoundCloud. No, I don't suppose it matters, does it? Like, pay, you can advertise whatever the fuck you want. Ridiculous. Anyway, Weight Crushers coming up. I think we might have been a little bit too early on that track of the night, though. These guys write some fucking stunning stuff, and I'm not just saying that because they're on right now. They absolutely write some stunning stuff. With you, kitty, I'm working. You not been fed or something?
cantantes, блаженны, бодрствующие и хранящие одежду свою. И он собрал их на место, называемое по-еврейски Армагеддон.
Oh, fucking, here they go again.
And the seventh angel poured forth his bowl into the air, and a voice cried out from heaven, saying, "It is done." And what's this? I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. The seventh angel poured forth his bowl into the air, and a voice cried out from heaven, saying, "It is done."
I cannot place the vocal at all. Roger, it says apparently there's a date map that connects people by techno genre likings. Yes. Don't have to be that fast and the Furious 9. Don't leave family behind. That would be Adrian Smith. Jen, if you want to get in contact with Adrian, Jen says, I would love to own this track. Can I buy it anywhere? You know, you all ask for links and shit, right? What you want to do is you want to go over here. Over here. Because this is where all the tracks are. This is where all the links are. They're all populated in one place for you. All you have to do is go over there and find them. It's literally it. Okay, again, not my thing, a little bit too commercial or accessible for me, but sounds absolutely beautiful, like absolutely beautiful. So I think it would be criminal to give you anything under an 808, just because it just sounded really, it's just not my thing. Yeah, it's just honestly not my thing. Oh, Rebecca Radical's in the building. How's it going, my love? Oh, Adrian Reese. Sorry, not Adrian Smith. It's Adrian Reese. Okay, so so Jen S would really like to buy your track, Adrian. If you can sort her out, that would be awesome. Yeah, like I say, 808, absolutely beautiful. Like stunning production values on it. Radio ready, IB for ready. You know, like why are you like? Please tell me this is for sale somewhere and that you're shifting good numbers of units for it. Please, please, please. There we are, Rude Awakenings. Okay, so Arjang up next. I wonder what he's got for us this week. And then War Minstrel after that. Oh, nothing. Oh, okay, no. Okay, I got it wrong. Let's try that again. Our track is exactly 4:20 long. Rewind the time to the future. on Beatport, put it on Bandcamp. That is how many days, hours, minutes and seconds there are until the next Climb Fest. Droid Mark. Did I miss something? I don't think I did. No. Oh, Pudge! Hush up, love. No, shush! Adrian just asked how much you should put a track up for sale for. Now, Rebecca Radical said that she earned more money when she put her stuff up for give me however much you think you would like to pay for this track. So stating an amount kind of works against you if people really like what you do. If people really like what you do, then they're going to pay a little bit more over the odds because they know that you've spent some time doing it. So, yeah, see, Mr. Wiggly says, pay what you want for defo. Absolutely. Because there are some really fucking kind souls out there who will, you know, literally buy one track for a tenner, you know? So, yeah. Okay. I was saying, I like where you're going with this new kind of stuff, but it's very, like, I don't want to say depressing. Oh, there's a spider on my passport. I don't want to say depressing, but that's kind of where it hits for me, and I would really struggle to listen to an entire album made of this kind of stuff. Although it's nice for the occasional track, I think an album of that would be really fatiguing on the ears. So Yeah, time for change. If only hookers work the same way. By the way, I found your track, Roger Jennings. You're about 6-7 away, so hold tight. We will get to you, I promise. So, they're not easy tracks to listen to as well. They're kind of hard tracks to listen to, which makes it really difficult to put a number on it. So for me, that one probably hit around about a 7 for me. But people were liking it in the thing. But like I say, I don't know how much of that I could listen to in one sitting, which is the problem with that kind of stuff for me. So yeah, it's a very hard one to mark. Let me just set Warren up, and then I'll get rid of the bots.
Hello, friends. Today we'll learn about acid and base. Acid and base.
Snap. Meow. What is your problem this evening? You never bug me. What's going on? Just want a little fight, don't you? Don't forget you can catch War Minstrel at Nuts and Bolts in Bath, I think it is, and that is the first day of Kleinfest. So if you're in Bath for the first day of Kleinfest, I will not hold it against you if you go and see Warren at Nuts and Bolts. We'll bring it back. Bring it back then.
There are a lot of strong acids and bases.
Hush.
There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases.
You don't shut up in a minute, kitty cat.
There are a lot of strong acids and bases.
Shush now. I get the feeling she's not going to bed.
There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. Acids and acids and acids. There are a lot of strong acids and bases. Acids and acids and acids. There are a lot of strong.
Love what you're doing with the vocals there, Warren.
Acids and bases. Acids and acids and acids.
Absolutely storming track from Warren there again. Hard edge techno with a slight trancey feel to it. Absolutely lovely. Sorry, I'm out of breath. Oh, so I'm going to give Warren, I think I'm going to give Warren an 8.5 on that one. Great track. What are people saying about it? Vocals are from Science Education Film, says Warren. Todd says, anyone else hearing asses and basses, or is it just me? Anyway, he's loving the track. So yeah, you can catch Warren. Medicott gave it an 808. 10mil gave it a 10. Morgan Juniper gave it a 9. Stickness gave it a 10. Warren says cheers then, and I believe I'm just going to go find where he put that. Because he did say, okay, so Nuts and Bolts, 23 Bath Street. Oh, Frome. It's not in Bath, it's in Frome. Bath Street in Frome. I'm so disappointed I can't make it to this one because Acid Ted's there and Tacid's there, and there's a few other people that I'd like to hang out with a little bit. But that is day one at Clownfest. So yeah, if you're in Frome on the 23rd, go and see Warren. I won't hold it against your asses, because you'll be treated to some of this and a whole fucking 55 minutes more of that. Right, who next? Oh, it's Styx, and you can catch Styx there as well. I think he's doing the lighting. A little bit of hardcore from Styx. I love it when they come in with a kick drum straight away. You get all your levels sorted before it. Sounds like an elastic band. So yeah, the cat just wanted to fucking feed him. Stuff, if I'm honest. this rave. Absolutely, right? Yeah, I can hear that too, point two. I want to be a hippie and I want to get stoned on marijuana. Sticks, if you were doing a tribute track to Bonsai Records, this is literally how it would sound. For me, it kind of misses the mark. There's not enough variation in there. It's a nice, bouncy, happy track, and I would be dancing to it on the dance floor. But to say I love it would be a bit a step too far. I like it, and I would dance to it, but yeah, it's a little bit samey for me. And kind of relies on that boom, boom, boom to keep it bouncing along, which it does nicely. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. And I think for harking back to those Bonsai days, you hit that square on the head. And I think I'm going to give you licking an 8 on this one. 10 Mil gives it a 10. He's been very generous and given a lot of things 10 over the past 10 minutes. Yeah, I think that was Mokum's commercial shit. They weren't even proud of that. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh. Anyway, Matt Dobbs coming up, so something completely different, and thankfully he's got himself a YouTube channel by the look of it. Oh no, wait. Oh, it is the light. What does he say about this? Some totally scrumptious 80s dark shit. Oh, bloody bots. I swear, cat.
Watch the sky with you, alright.
I don't know why, but I'm getting Rammstein vibes off of this one. No, barely anything came up last week. Oh, what, bots? Yeah. Electro goth, oh, John Alchemy, what a fucking, love it. Is that such a thing? If it's not, it should be.
Standing strong, be as one, we are lost and clever. Strength in numbers, strength in me, strength in you, if you join with me, forever as one.
You need to shout now, Matt.
Standing strong, be as one, we are boxing clever. Standing strong.
Todd says, sounds more like the 90s to me. I kind of agree. Like I say, I'm getting Rammstein vibes off of this. You really could do with shouting like that. Synthetic says, going to see Rammstein in 2 weeks. No, Flo, laser pens are the worst thing for cats because there's no catch and kill. Unless you're going to give them a treat when you stop playing, then it's really bad for a cat's psyche because they look for the red spot. Where's the red spot? Where's the red spot? There's no catch and kill. I don't like laser point pens. Usually the dog fights with her, but he's not anywhere near her tonight. I don't know why. Yeah, absolutely. More new wave EDM than Rammstein, though. Yeah, it was the first thing that popped to mind when the vocals and drums came in.
Watch the sky with you, alright. It's alright.
Mr. Wiggly with the darkness. Obviously, you give them a gerbil after you finish with the laser pointer. terms then, Pudge.
Standing strong, be as one. We are boxing clever. Standing strong, be as one. We are boxing clever.
Stop screaming at me then.
The people, the people, the people, the people will come. The people, the people, the people, the people will come.
Oh yeah, Ping Pong Ball. She's actually a Chris Packet fan. Actually, I've got a packet I can do that with. Give me a minute, we'll just get Matt out of the way. Mr. Wiggly, you took the words right out of my mouth, is what I was going to say about this. Well, let's stop you there, Matt. I wanted this tune to kick off. It was moody and stompy, and I wanted it to just fucking explode and have Matt screaming at us. Maybe have a chug guitar somewhere in there. That's what I wanted, and unfortunately, it just kind of went along. Not that there was anything wrong with the track, and I believe for this one, I'm going to give it an 8.9. Very, very good stuff from Matt Dobbs. However, Matt, if you'd have exploded, if you'd given us a breakdown and then exploded back in with some shouts and stuff, you'd be tracking a night, mate. Like, absolutely tracking a night. So Mr. Wiggly said, I like this tune, could do with more hate in the chorus though. Absolutely. And that's what I wanted from this track, is for it to absolutely explode, and it would have been beautiful. As it stands, great track, Matt. 20 comments, 19 likes. You know, off you go over there and tell Matt Dobbs he's a talented motherfucker, unfortunately, which is, you know, some people are, some people aren't. Matt is. You just have to live with this. Anyway, thank you to Darren Cole for pointing Matt Dobbs in our direction. What are we advertising?
As does Big Toe Roll.
Nope. Jason Bagri. Oh, hello. He's pinned it as techno, but again, it's got hazy feel off the bat. Yeah, Todd, I understand. 10:15 in England, 11:15 in Europe, and like 4 or 5 in the morning over in Australia. 2 in the afternoon in America. So don't worry, my man. It was a pleasure to have you in. I'm surprised we've still got people in at the moment. We have got about an hour left of the show, which does pain me. Yay! EML Science has just joined us. This is not techno. Hello. This is not techno. This is house, surely. That means we've got all the URL crew in the building. Myself, Jen S, EML Science, and The Point 2 are your 4 admin crew for the URL. If you have an issue with anything in the URL, take it out with one of these 4 people and we will get back to you in a timely fashion. Hey, bot the back. Because there's fucking loads of them. To be fair, they come in batches of about 6, so they're pretty easy to do. Ah, Bob's just joined us. Surely this is house. To be fair, Inky, it's not, you know, it's not really a problem. They come in batches of 6s. It's easy to deal with. And sometimes it's nice for me to go quiet a little bit because you get to hear the tracks. Yeah, Mr. Wiggly, absolutely. Put a 909 clap on it and it'd be uber house. I still think it's massively in the house box. Go on then, play with the cat, dog. They've got such a weird love-hate relationship going on. micro house. It's definitely not techno, fella, but it is lovely. I was in Couriers earlier buying the hard drive for Kleinfest 9, and the guy in front of me was about, I don't know, 80, and the kid serving him was about 20, and he was like, "Oh, have you got that thing?" The store clerk said to the old guy, and he was like, "No, I haven't got a thing," and they spent a couple of minutes looking for it, so they lifted up the box, and there it was. The dude behind the counter went, "Sorry, old man, I was tripping." I'm like, dude, you can't say that to a 90-year-old fella. Oh, you don't move. Pojo was going to video you playing. Dog. Balance. Dynamic says this is clever. 8.8 cat. So I was going to give it a solid 8. It's definitely funky house, though. Verdroid gives it a 10. My God. Again, that surprises me. Like I say, Cabe puts in ridiculous, like, kick drum nonsense and just bashing away in the land of hardcore, and then says that this is a 10, you know? Shows he's got range in the stuff that he listens to, which is why the show exists. Okay. Bob says, let the DJ have a record with a clap. Like it. Yeah, Wild Kingdom in the studio. Dog and a cat are just fucking chasing each other around right now. Jay, beautiful track, mate. Absolutely beautiful track. The only reason, what I give it a solid 8, the only reason you didn't get any higher is personal preference. It's a little bit light and a little bit funky for me, but really, 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 really nice. Got nothing bad to say about the tune at all. All right, where are we? We are here. Synthetic here. And he says, this is a happier one. This is a happier one since the dark horror vibe seemed to be unpopular. Hardware Jams Weekend Challenge, Hot Challenge Summer. Might just intersect with that. Just because it didn't go down well doesn't mean to say you shouldn't do it. In fact, the fact that it doesn't go down well is usually a reason to do it. You know, just because we didn't appreciate it, you know, the darker horror kind of vibe to it, doesn't mean to say that you shouldn't do it. And I do worry about this, that when we give advice here, you're not tailoring it for the URL rather than tailoring it for your audience. So, you know, I don't know. Anyway, Synth Addict. I'm guessing this is done on the machine again. Oh, a little loud. Oh, still a little loud. But it's not been a pacey one, you know. We had 3 or 4 pacey tracks, 5 or 6 pacey tracks in. The rest have been kind of nice and light and lovely. Electronic Sounds says this is dope. Jen says saw Hot Chip live, they were amazing. that's excellent, Jay. Jay says, by the way, URL has helped my tracks get signed. That's absolutely beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I do this every week because it's weekly therapy. We get to chat, you know. I've met some of you in real life, and I hope to meet more of you in real life, so it brings us a little bit closer together. So yeah, the fact that what we do for fun on a Tuesday is helping artists get a little bit more where they need to be is fucking beautiful. Machine Gen. Machine Plus. Nice switch. Bob says, not sure how well the video goes with it, but let's not focus on that. The track is lovely. Yes, hot challenge on. I get it. Yeah. I get it. That works. Track was absolutely beautiful. It had kind of Chinese influences in there with that. So absolutely superb work. It's a bit light for me, and what's the word? Light. Something else that goes with light. Let's just stick with light. It's a little light for me, and summery, which is, I guess, where it was going for. I'm still going to give it a solid 8. Yeah, it was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But again, it's just a little light for me. Ashlag says Ambient, not quite. Don't forget you can catch Ashlag, I'm sure I'm not saying that right, at Clownfest 9. Who was that? Synthetic. I'm not too sure Synthetic's playing this time round for Clownfest 9. I know he has been there. Oh, believe he's doing a studio tour again. So, all right. Oh, Roger Jennings, you're up, mate. If you've managed to stay on since you last said something.
Wake up to milk in glass bottles, fresh fruit.
No, you're not a baby cow. You do not need. Gonna be loud. Yeah, absolutely depends on setting. Really depends on setting as to where you are, as to when you hear that, as to what score you kind of give it, you know, and your fucking word. Bob says that track was lovely. It was absolutely beautiful. Again, just a touch light for me. And here we have one at the other end of the scale. No, Mickey, no. I don't know who thinks putting tracks in now is a good idea. Sounds like Yenti. No, this is Yenti influenced, if anything. Yeah, he's put it at house. Not the case. Solid to the powder! You sadist. Would love to be in the elevator that has this music. Oh. Yanti says, I ain't got nothing to do with it, or do I? No, you got another track coming in threads. I think you're 2 or 3 away. Oh, you're next. How apt. Oh yeah, Verdride absolutely brave, like fuck all the rules. This is what the artist wants to make. Love it or leave it. Okay, if you've got time to do another studio tour, because I lost yours completely. If you want to do another studio tour, that'd be mint. Yeah, wow, I'd say 5 AM music for the hardcore mentalists.
It will never be the same.
Didn't have much groove in this one, yeah, elevator, absolutely. Okay, so where's the house part? Yeah, alright. Okay, Roger, not my favourite track that you put in. There was no groove to it. And usually you get like funky little breakdowns to it as well. So for that reason, I'm going to give it a 707. I liked it, but like I compared you to Cassette Boy on Crack. And yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I like from you. That, you know, it was okay. It did what it needed to do, but there wasn't much groove from it. It was just kind of a pound. He says, didn't want to add too many layers, else my track gets like Cassette Boy. There is nothing wrong with sounding like Cassette Boy, because yeah, okay, maybe this did sound like it was a bit reserved for you. Maybe that's what I was looking for from it. Is like you're not reserved, go for it. You know, like really put those switch ups in there. As I like that in music, like a lot. So let me just drop a like on it. And then we're into some Yenti, which I imagine is going to sound kind of the same. 333 track, and he's listed it dance and EDM. Yeah, Kate, no pressure. I know it's like about a week to go, but yeah. I'd like another studio tour from you at some point, mate. Don't stress yourself out this week, though. I know you got a couple of kids and a wife to look after there, so, you know. Alright, like -3 at the moment. Dog there, cat there. Make away, people! Stop making me fucking panic. Anyone that's got a set ready for climb first, please send it over. Roger Jennings says, best thing is with this is I chuck in one track, get to listen to loads of others for sample ideas, cheers all. No, Roger, keep sending them in, mate, but really make them fucking, yeah, give them dynamics and craziness all over the place. It's, you know. Oh yeah, it's beautiful, it sounds lovely, I can hear everything. It's fitting with tonight's show, you know, like it's kind of light but hard, and that's kind of how the show's been all night, really. Synthetic, how long should the studio tour be? Aim for 10 minutes. If you hit 20, don't worry about it. Just as long as you can keep the studio tours rolling and kind of funny, and you engaging with the crowd, then yeah, go for your life, mate. Oh, right, Yenti, I hope you've read that from John Alchemy. John Alchemy says, Yenti, send me the stems of one of your tracks. I want to try something. Do it. Wow, Yenti. Oh, you're not going to like me. What are you doing writing Europop? It's Europop. Like the construction of it is there, you know. That was a track, definitely, but like the noises you used to me are just so Europop, and that's not what you do. But the actual track, the clarity, the no compression, there's no timing issues, everything's where it needs to be. All those horrible noises fitted perfectly. You just the thing that I hated in that track was your sound selection. They're just literally out of the Europop box, and for me Europop is just the worst. It's like worse than psytrance, honestly. So once again, I'll give you a 10 for your clarity, because I'm massively impressed with how you've pulled, literally in the past sort of 2 months or so, you've pulled it all out of your tracks, and the track is, you know, it's clear, it's crisp, it has direction, you know where it's going, it's not attacking you, you know, all those things are on point. So I'm giving you a 10 on that, but I'm giving you a -3 for the track. Oh, fucking bots are back. Let me set up the new let's get that in there. Deal with some
Philip
bots.
Schofield here. If you've got outstanding...
Go away, Phil. Getting attacked on all fucking sides tonight. Clangers. Oh, it's just tucked in sound again. Should you get to? Beautiful climb, mate. Pop wants to see a new challenge, make some Euro pop. Yenti says, more Euro pop coming up. No! Yeah, 1 minute track challenge like that. Oh, 8 tracks remaining. Thank you very much, Flo. Is it 8? I'm sure it's not. No, 11, which I may not get through them all.
Plastic, a bottle of gas, string, and also a house brick and a milk bottle.
I'm not so keen on those kicks, those extra kicks. Oh, fucking hell. They seem to be like just a little out of time or drunk with the rest of the what's going on. Is there some timing issues going on there? Is that just me? Right, I think there might be a few timing issues going on in there. However, this is the second track you've had in one thread, but not technically so we shouldn't really mark it. I'm going to give you, I'm going to say that it sounds like there's some timing issues here. If you sort those timing issues out and then pop it back in, I think we'll mark it then. But really, really good track, really, really good track. Right, so 10 mil. Mr. Rezo by Lords of Sound. You can catch these guys at Day 1 at Clownfest. Yeah, slappy bass in there, sounding really good. Oh, gosh. Sounds like Alan Kemp. Homemade cat toy. She will bring that back. Yenti's off. Yenti, it was a pleasure, mate. Your production style is getting so much better, and I'm loving it.
Call me Mr. Rezo. You can call me Mr. Rezo.
Ambient, you just managed to score the lowest in URL history, a rating of -3. Fucking legend, that man. I gave him a 10 first. Alright? Let's not forget the 10. I'm not so keen on the guitar part. I like the bass. This one doesn't quite feel gelled together for me. Some of the noises were a bit discordy in there for me. Donington says he likes the guitar. So you just can't, you can't please everybody. I don't know, I just feel like a synth sound, something softer would work, because that's how the song is structured to be soft. Unless you're gonna take it out, which is another thing I'm gonna say about it. I was kind of hoping that the song was going to take off, but it just kind of bubbled along like that. Yeah, people were saying it's got U2 vibes, and I bloody hate U2. Yeah, so for me that one didn't quite gel as well as some of the other ones have does. Did. Fucking hell, it's getting late. I prefer a much crunchier guitar and a little bit more upbeat, but like I say, this fits in with the show this evening. Again, personal preference is going to bring this somewhere just under an 8 for me, just because it didn't quite gel, and it's a little bit too soft for me. Apparently, Dan Mill says it was his first love song, which it was. Oh. New name to the show, Ridge 303 Veined, V-I-E-N-E-D, Veined, Blacklight. have bought this and played this back in the day. Droid says correct. One time I gave everyone track of the night, then I passed out. Oh, bang. Bang so hard. Come on. Would have preferred a slightly bigger bang, but it's moving lovely. I'd have bought this back in the day and played it comfortably. The song's called Blacklight. Walker's been very quiet all night, says Banger. Yeah, agree, all drums are in the right place. Acid Ride is beautiful. Yummy Club ready. Yeah, absolutely. John Alchemy wants a 16th closed hat. Jen says, that is good. That is good, yeah? Dynamics wants to ride as well, I can understand. Right, in the interest of finishing somewhere near fucking half 11, you bastards, I'm going to cut that one there. Honestly, 10 out of 10, track of the night for Techno, just absolutely beautiful. Everything was just perfect there. Are we here? Alien Probe, Coin Dance, Coincidence, and Alien Probe. I feel really sorry for you going up against this after the last track. See what you got? Alien Probe, you in the building? Oh, Rob, that's you. Jesus, mate, absolutely beautiful fucking stuff. Please send some more of your shit our way. We absolutely lapped that up with a fucking spoon. I didn't realise that was you, Robin. Now I can connect your artist with your person, and we've done that quite early on because that was your first track in, I'm sure of it. Thanks for playing it. We play every track that comes through the door. We've played about 8,000 tracks on the URL over the 5 years we've been going, which is fucking insane. Yeah, we're enjoying coin dance, like a dance, but they throw coins at you instead of slipping bills in your knickers. That's going to get dangerous real quick. Alien Probe lives here, just there, about there. In your own time, go through the list.
Wow, you can really dance. Wow, you can really dance. Wow, you can really dance. He went, he went, he went,
And that's also why I like to have the producers that make the stuff in the chat thread, because then you could directly ask them. And that's you know, I'm the middleman. And if you know, if you're both in the chat, just converse with each other and put links up and shit. And I'm sure that within a couple of weeks of, you know, of putting stuff into the URL, you're gonna become a familiar face anyway, you know. Tap us all up on Facebook if you want to friend us all up. Says this ain't bad at all. Yeah, and unfortunately, Alien Probe, you were going up against ridiculous opposition from the last track from Robin there. However, you're holding your head above water nicely. Yeah, see, I don't want the last track to influence my score, so I think I'm going to give you somewhere around an 8.7 on this one. Ah, fuck it, let's give you an 808. Someone else you could do with a couple of subscribers on his channel so he can go live there and stuff. He's only 24 away from doing it. Yeah, again, going up against that last track, you know, you had stiff opposition, and you know, you held your head high on this one. Yeah, I think I'm being a bit mean, you know, with my 808, so I might up it to a 9J. So yeah, if you'd like to pop over to Alien Probe as well and give them a little Sarah Jane says this is ace. It is. Tomlinson says banging. And Verdroid says damn, this is awesome. But yeah, Robin, your track, honestly, fuck. Yeah, to go up against real stiff techno opposition as you just did, and then put another techno track in that was just kind of a little bit lighter, you know, a bad timing on that one. It would have been nice to go into something that was completely not non-techno, just to give us a breath of fresh air, and then we could have marked it with fresh ears. But I still think you held yourself well. We'll give you very, very good scores. So, Actionless Loveless, whose name I haven't seen. Tomlinson's off as the nudes come in. Is there a coincidence? Is Tomlinson part of the bots? I'm surprised there's anybody watching still, to be honest. It's fucking 11 o'clock. Again. Good bit. Yeah, I have just reported them all to Thingy. Jay says, fuck me, I think we have a 10. Verdroid gives it a 10. You see, right, if this had some hairy bloke and some not so hairy bloke screaming over this, it'd be a petrol bastard track, it really would. John says 1 AM over here, keep up. Trying, John, but ladies are calling me. you've just hit Actionless Loveless style right on the nail there, mate. Bob says, I like how it's unpredictable, but it all makes sense. Absolutely.
Sarah Jane says, I feel like it should be on something harder to watch the video. Yes, absolutely. It's intense. Wouldn't expect anything less from Actionless Loveless. Absolutely, Eric. And it is. It was craziness. Yeah, like I say, I could hear some vocals over that, some screamy vocals over that, and it'd be a Petrol Bastard track. Where to market? Because it's quirky as fuck. Like, absolutely quirky as fuck. And kind of 8-bit. Oh, fucking hell. And kind of 8-bitty. I'm not that keen on 8-bit myself, but it all kind of worked. Let's slap a 7.9 on it. Let's do that. Alright, let's load the next one up. And then I'll deal with those Bodicus. And we'll all be good. Oh, so I believe we're in for a little bit more techno. So it seems like the beginning of the show was kind of soft, and then the end of the show is kind of techno. I'm kind of happy with that. I guess that would be right for like the 2 weeks. You know? Like the first week would have been kind of soft, and the second week would have been kind of harder. John Alcom says 10 for originality, like that. Sarah Jane says love the riff. I haven't seen Actionless on, Alan. Alan says, was that a Rihanna sample in there, Actionless? I don't think so. Yeah, Ron's really making some good stuff at the moment. Still a little bit muddy-ish. Oh, I can see the end. That's it, people. Hey? Contribution to the show tonight as the Lords of Acid. I hope it's not a mouth harp, Ben. Ron. Ron has really changed his sound in the past sort of 6 months or so, and it's loads better. Jay says this is canny trancing. Pulls you in, yeah, it does. It's a solid track, though. I think 8.5. Solid warehousey kind of track. Again, you can catch this guy at Clownfest 9 starting 23rd of September. I can't remember what day Ron's on, DJ Flex or Flexible. Yeah, solid 8.5 on this one. Really, really, really good. Loving the direction that Ron's going in at the moment. Catch him at Clownfest 9. Okay, you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Let's do it.
I don't know. Maybe if at points you could do like it trying to be like an actual dance beat. Like dun, dun, dun. Aye, maybe something like that. Techno is thumping. Bodies are bouncing. Techno's thumping. Bodies are bouncing. You've got to love a dance. And the walls of
this is Rebecca Radical Inky. Absolute riot. She not recognise the artwork.
Techno is thumping. Bodies are bouncing. You've got to love a dance. And the walls are kept sounding. Guy in the corner says he can't have the bass. Don't know if he beats music or the tasty piece. I think I've got the answer. So before
the voice just listen. It's Rebecca all over.
Forget people's names so good. Can only feel love in this place. Someone's spouting off about that means of production. Someone's rolled a spliff with a chamomile infused.
It's about the 10th bot attack this evening.
You can't help but love. Did you hear that bass, mate? Fuck, aye, that's the stuff. Here, can you roll this? 'Cause I can't see me brother pal. I've been there myself, you see. Talk about how we only get one mind. Yeah, we're pushed into alcohol instead of psychedelic vine. I green laugh nervously as I take a big swig from a bottle of Blackie. On the Blackie, guy at the party starts to.
This is Rebecca's new project, and you can catch them at Clownfest Day 1, 23rd of September. Absolute riots. Now that I've got rid of the bots.
The people up dancing, yeah, they're my kind of folk. I have one dance move unless I'm building, you know. Sleep to the booze line, you've got to love a man. And my thoughts are interrupted by a voice like carbon, like Aladdin. Aladdin? What? No, really, mate. Have you not seen Aladdin?
Okay, so that was Rebecca Radical's new project, Absolute Riot. And I agree with the two people here. Grey One says needs more layers to me, but a nice track. It feels like it felt like a fun jam, especially from the start, where it kind of evolved into the track. And John Alchemy said, where was it? The bassist needs more practice. Yeah, he was a little bit loose at times, and then he was spot on for other times. The faster kind of stuff seemed to suit his playing a little bit more. But yeah, I think this is an early stage thing from Rebecca Radical with the Absolute Riot. So I don't know how long they've been playing, and I'd like to hear some more. I'm gonna say licking an 8 for that one. Yeah, felt like a jam. Felt like a jam. Okay. Fuck me, that is loud as fuck. Get louder. Sarah Jane says, reminds me of Public Image Limited in places. I can see that. Eric gave it a 9.6. Flo gave it an 8.1. Ah, yeah, Bob, absolutely. Production technicalities can be fixed, but vibe is either there or it's not, absolutely. And there is definitely a vibe about Rebecca Radical, and I'm sure we're going to hear good things coming from Absolute Riots. Anyway, up now, Kuro. Yoki Wap. Drum and bass. We don't get enough drum and bass. Oh, he's been here before. Excellent day. Well, you are so late, it's not funny, mate. We've been going for 3 hours and 42 minutes now. Oh, let me turn this up, sorry. You've tuned in for a good track, Will. Okay, 6-minute track. What are you going to do? You have captured my imagination. Where are you going to go with it? I feel like I've been a little off form tonight, and I do apologise about that. Ass end of my birthday week and long fucking show. He says the juggler's growing on me. Yeah, it was my birthday last week. I turned 46 on Thursday. I hate my birthday. It was a good job I was playing gigs and shit on the Friday and the Saturday, really. Yeah, Alan, absolutely. I want this to rise more too. I'm absolutely loving it. Really clever sample work with the vocals on the monkeys. Don't even sound like monkeys now. Thank you, Flo. Is that the whole thing? Or is thanks? Yeah, I thought so. Flo, when you put the track in, press enter afterwards, and then it will turn the thing red like this, and I'll be able to just click it straight away. Could have been a bit bigger at the end. Put more in the brake. In the brakes. Yeah, Sarah Jane, give me some bass. Absolutely. John Alchemy says static a bit. Yeah, static. Repetitive's not the quite the right word. What word do we use? There's a word we use that. Anyway, it's a little bit samey. Although I like what you've done with the whole thing, I'm still going to give you licking a 9 on it. Yes, Bad Badger. Well, it's good to be back. Got loads of new friends on SoundCloud and YouTube tonight. But remember, folks, a badger isn't just for Christmas. You have to clean up the mess after it, and the bots are back. Yes, Inky, perfect DJ track. It really is. Love that noise. Love that noise so much. You wouldn't believe how much I fucking love that noise. Awesome track, awesome. Perfect for DJing, awesome track. I believe I give it licking a 9. Fuck it, I'm actually going to give it a 9.
On Monday,
No, go away. John Alchemy is next. John Alchemy for 909 Day. YouTube's so quiet. Hold on. No, that's good. Was that you? Was that last track you? That last track was fucking stunning, mate. Is that one? No, that's what I'm listening to right now. Oh, was that Dark Jungle vibe you, Reese? That was fucking great, mate. If that was you, mate, that absolutely stunning stuff from John Alchemy. The only thing I didn't like. That chord there. That chord there, John, that one didn't work for me. Other than that, stunning stuff. Rolling along, thundering along, just got better and better as it went through until that last chord for me. But I'm not going to mark you down on that fella. I'm still going to give you a 9, mate. Yeah, great stuff from John Alchemy. Always, always, always is. Okay. Where are we going next? Mind Manipulation, The Other Side, Souped Up Cut, 2009 years ago. Oh, and Psytrance. Oh, lordy, lordy. Yeah, really, really good jam, John. Really, really good jam. Aggressive. And you said no vocals there. Brilliant! This is Stranger Things before Stranger Things. I see it, is Psytrance an official genre now? I mean, if you're part of Clown Army, yeah. If you're not, then probably not. Like, we've accepted it. And yes, I will be getting a tattoo. Leave it to stand alone in the corner, facing the wall with a dunce hat on. Yes, very nice, very, very nice. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. To all those hardcore that are still on, thank you so much for being here, you masochistic bastards. This is the acceptable face of 9-year-old Psytrance. Yeah, absolutely. It's a good track. It's a very good track. Triplets were seen that the original Psytrance Snoop, that might be Snub. Yeah, Sarah, absolutely clean. Synthetic says well done. Yeah, I agree. Oh, Alan, I can see the Halloweeny influence. Yeah, Jen, I like the piano, but it literally sounds like a computer's playing it. There's very little error, human error going on in that. Oh my god, Flo says I wrote this after a near-death experience. Yeah, I'm sure Lindsay would call this high-tech. Flo says the piano was played, but then quantized. I don't sequence. Nice. Don't play it all. Jesus, nice. Inky says tracking a night for her. Jason says infected cucumber. Yeah, I like it. It sounded a little bit more high-tech to me, but because it is 9-year-old Psytrance, that's kind of where it, you know, that kind of thing branched and split off. Like, yeah, nice. Really, really good tune. Really, really good tune. I don't think you want pointers on how to make it better or anything. It's a 9-year-old track. I can't imagine you're going to revisit this one at all. But yeah, solid track. I think it would be mean to give you anything less than an 808. It was a very, very nice track. Cool track. Flowed really, really well. Noises were on point. Some people didn't like the Wookiee sound over it, but again, it's a 9-year-old track, you know. So Flo, welcome to the show, mate. Yeah, please stick some more stuff in there. Let's have a quick look at your page. Oh yeah, you've got more recent tracks. Cool. Oh, there's some mixes. No, they're tracks. Excellent. Oh, good. Good. So you're still writing, which is nice to see. Brilliant. I've reached my my plan's limit. Fuck. Anyway, keep putting stuff in, man. That was really, really good. I believe your name is MIDI Man on SoundCloud. Oh, you're in Bristol as well. Should we allow this? Sticks had one already in. You're not getting the intro played. Flo says, thanks, I will be back. Got some D&B and Grey One is a mate. Excellent. Thank you very much, Grey One, for bringing more people into the fold. This is technically the last track of the evening. Two tracks in one thread, which this technically is, then we don't have to mark it, we just have to listen to it. Which is great, because it means I get a break for the last track. Touch empty. Hollow. Ooh, nice little switch. Catch you later, Jay. It's a pleasure to have you here. Synthetic, I wish I could, mate. I wish I could. That's it, because you had two. Woohoo! We have come to the end of the problematic shout out that has been shout out 14. Oh, it's beautiful to get that one out of the way. 4 hours, 7 minutes, and 17 seconds we've been streaming for this evening. Will says, it's so cool and admirable that you use so many hours of your life to showcase what other artists can do. Same goes for the Hardware Jam hosts, absolutely. Pierrot the Clown. Thank you so much, Will, and literally, I'm just doing my job. Anyone could do this, anyone could be a clown, but it just turned out that I had to do this, and that's what I do. So there we go. Thank you very much, Mr. Wiggly. He says, good work, sir. Well, in fact, he says, good luck, IR. Missed out the S and then corrected himself later. It's not a problem. It is. He also says, lovely evening, great sounds, great company. Thank you. Not a problem. Yeah, the jinx is gone. We're all over and done with. My PC is up and running. She is all perfect and she looks spanking at the moment. So we've got Warren to thank who built the PC, and Justine to thank for the person who. Actually, I was going to ask Justine if she wanted to do sponsor the URL. I'm not talking give any money over or anything, but just have little adverts, because she does crazy little adverts. So I was thinking maybe like a word from our sponsor, and we'll run an ad from Justine. I think that would be funny as fuck. So we'll see if that happens. Flo says, you are the best. Thanks for this. This was most excellent. No, thank you very much for joining the show and contributing to the show as well. This is massively important because, again, it's a three-pronged thing. There are three massively important parts of this show. There are the people that put the tracks in. There are the people that co-host, and then there's you guys at home that watch, like, and share and make the vibe of the evening. Without one of them, we all fall apart. So it's massively important. Community is absolutely everything. Yeah, I'll talk to Justine about it, Alan, and see if she wants to do it. I'm pretty sure she'll be game for it, absolutely 100%, and I don't mind going over and filming that for her as well. Yep. As you heard, again, good comments coming in. Great show, some awesome tracks. Thanks to me, no problem. Dan Dynamix, KPP, keep people positive. So the URL turned 5. We are 5 years and 1 month old now. And yeah, 8,000, I don't know, 8,000 tracks have come through the URL's door, slightly more. I haven't thingied that up now. So I want to thank everybody that's been involved in the URL for the past 5 years. I want to thank the co-hosts that have been in for the last couple of shows, Alan Crawford, Oliver Linear, and Jim Scavenger. I'm hoping to have somebody in next time. But I think that'll be Clownfest, so I don't know who's going to be in for that. I'm hoping next week that I'm going to do the Petrol Horse special. I will talk to Danny about that. If not, we'll put a shout out up as usual. Other than that, the shout out will go up the Monday of the Clownfest, so that will be the studio tour day, I think, for Clownfest. And I believe that's the bank holiday, isn't it? No, this one coming up is the bank holiday. Okay, that's a bit annoying. Okay, so if we don't do the Petrol Horse special next week, then we'll put a shout out up as usual. So it's been amazing to sit here and chat music with you guys all night, because it's one of the most wonderful things to do in my life. Meeting here every Tuesday for Weird Kids Weekly musical meetup is one of my favorite things about living at the moment. So let's keep doing it. Right, I'm going to leave you this evening with a little excerpt from me at the Glastonbury gig. This is a different camera angle from the one that's on my YouTube. I'm going to put this one up as well with Rob's set and the other set that was there. So nice 3, 4, 5 hour long video that will be when I get it up there. But anyway, this is me and I am off. I will see you next week, whether it be a Petrol Horse special or a regular URL. I think it's this one. Is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. Where's the image gone? That should be there. There we go. Right, it's been fun. I will catch you later, guys.